Oh my God, I think it works now. There we go. Okay. This is so embarrassing. Oh my God. One day, one day, I will get it right. See, this is why I like you guys, because you guys still come anyway. Even though I just clearly am not good at this. Appreciate it. Okay. Let me lock this in. Okay. Hold on. Yay, we back. Yay, we are back. I'm trying to get this not crooked. My car got broken into a couple weeks ago at this point. And so they took my tripod and I got this new tripod, which is awesome. But it's a little bit janky. So let's see if I can fix this slant. Okay, it needs to be like that. Well, you know what? A good slant is fine. We can have it a little slanted. How's the quality? If you guys click the setting wheel and go to HD, I think that should fix any quality problems. I'm gonna try and pull up your guys' comments from my computer. My computer is annoying and isn't letting me live stream. What the heck? I've done so many live streams with you guys, and then for some reason now it wants to. Okay, there we go. A little slanted, but not too bad. Okay, great. So here we are, another day, or another night, I guess, watching the hotel. I still haven't been able to get inside, so if you're joining hoping that I'm getting inside, this is not the live stream. Vanessa, we missed CP. I missed you guys. I mean, I was on a live stream 2 nights ago, so only missed one night. But I couldn't upload that live stream because I was having so many problems with my computer. Like the first time, the computer just turned off and it said there was like a problem. The second time, my Wi-Fi went out. And then the third time, like 5 minutes after I went to bed and left you guys, my computer went out again. Just like, what? So now you're on my phone. The manager of the Cecil Hotel did not reply to my email yet, but I'm going to call them at some point. Also, I don't know what the point is in having a camera if my computer isn't even working, but I have a desktop computer. Maybe I can run my camera like to the window through my desktop computer because that shouldn't have a problem, I'm assuming. And then my drone and telescope come on Monday. So lots of new equipment. Just fine. So I wasn't really able to go back and look at what you guys saw 2 nights ago because I was just so frustrated that everything wasn't working. But we shouldn't have that problem today because I turned off my Wi-Fi and we're not on my computer, so it should be good. So we're just looking for any movement, any activity, you know, the usual. Grab your snacks. Turn on a light if you're scared. I mean, I always have my lights on in my apartment. Let's see what you guys are saying. Pete, I was outside the Cecil Hotel the other night, and I was fangirling over your apartment because of the streams. I love you. You should have said hi. You should have been like, Pete. It's 3 a.m. Yeah, I'm starting this live stream a little late. Sorry about that. I just had a really busy day. I was filming some things for like TikTok. I was trying to think of a good idea for my next vlog. So. Hi from Las Vegas. Well, hello from LA. You're watching the Cecil Hotel live with your host, me, Pete Montinko, bringing you front row action to the haunted, maybe not, dark history, crazy hotel. From Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Very cool. I love it there. I've been there once. See, there's nobody outside today. Or no, there's one car outside today. Checking out the hotel. Well, right now, I should say. There are a lot of people here today because it's the weekend. There were so many sirens today too. I don't know. Today's just jam-packed, I'm assuming, for everybody because the amount of sirens I heard, like cops and fire trucks and ambulances, were insane. I was about to go, I would have been down there. Why didn't you come? I mean, there's really not much to do. The only thing to do if you were to come to the hotel is look at it from the outside, explore the streets, go to the back alley, look at the back of the hotel. If you were to come, I would suggest bringing binoculars. Obviously, you'd have a much better up-close look. I've seen some people who've come to check out the hotel have come in like the side parking lot. Which is super cool because they're getting a different view. Like I don't really see the side of the hotel ever because, you know, this is my angle. What you guys see is what I see. No, I sent an email back to the electrician who got my drone, and he still hasn't responded. So I don't know what's going on with that. But I guess if I don't get it back, it's fine. I will. You can keep it. And I'll be getting my new drone, I think on Monday, my DJI Mini 2. So that will be like really tiny, really quiet. We'll be able to go around and like be really steady, even like in high winds. I really splurged on this one. So hopefully it works. Cute alien, Houghton, thank you so much. Can you show us your drone and night vision? My drone comes on Monday, and then the night vision camera actually is this. I'll show you. I guess I could. Man, I should have figured out a way to, because I have night vision on this thing, but only when it's Bluetooth to the camera. So I actually, before I went on my phone, I panicked, so I went quickly to my phone and started a new live. So, but what I should have done was try and Bluetooth it from a YouTube live, so that we could have actually tried to access night vision. But I do have another camera coming as well that's for the computer that is going to be a million times better than this. I spent a good amount of money on it, and it will be thermal vision and night vision. Oh, those are some nice noises. Jack Ripley, thanks Pete for the landscape, works great on my 50-inch flat screen. Like another from beyond. Okay, awesome. I don't know what that sound was. It sounded like seagulls, but I bet it was just a bunch of people checking out the hotel around its premises. Is there a couple people over there hanging out? Are they dogs? Probably. A werewolf? Yeah, there are werewolves in the Cecil Hotel. Can you imagine? Somebody told me recently that the Hotel Cecil has like some sort of access to like an underground tunnel that I guess LA has. I don't know how accurate that is. I've heard of underground LA tunnels for a lot of like drug deals and crazy shit that happens, but I've never seen it or met anybody in person who knows about it. But how crazy would it be if one of the stops, I guess is that what you call it, one of the stops of the tunnel is at the Cecil? Climb up the Cecil fire escape. Well, if you can see, it's on my phone, I guess I can do this. You can see down at the bottom here, it doesn't go all the way to the ground. So I would need some sort of grappling hook or some sort of something to get me into that fire escape. I saw some YouTubers who went up fire escapes in the back, but the problem with that is apparently they couldn't get inside of the hotel. They could only climb up to the roof. So I don't want to go to the roof. Well, I do want to go to the roof, but not by myself. And I don't want to climb all the way up there just to like be stuck at the top, you know? Although that would be an adventure. I like adventures. Parkour Pete. Hi, Wolfie Films. Thank you for being my mod tonight. I keep on forgetting that mods roll over to the next live. That's super convenient. I hope that's okay that you're a mod, I guess. If it's not, let me know. I'll be your mod forever. Awesome. Yay. I swear we need to plan better. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I definitely do. I feel like, especially on like YouTube, like planning is important. I'm just so used to TikTok. It's just like you put up a video, you know, whenever you want, and like videos can't be any longer than a minute, so a lot less to commit to. And you just go live whenever. can't really like advertise alive on TikTok. So this YouTube process has been a learning curve for sure. I thought I was getting better, but I think my computer is just going out or something, or I have to fix something on it. Because I was doing pretty good on that, and then I've been having crazy, like, your computer was forced to restart because there was a problem in like 7 languages, and then you're like, what? This is a Mac though, it's not supposed to do that. What does your mom think about living across the street from this hotel? She's like, just don't play into the fact that it could be like evil or spiritual. As I'm doing this live stream, she's like, that's like her advice. She's like, just make sure you don't like poke the bear too much, because you don't want it to ruin your life. You know, if something were to happen to you, which I agree. Which is why, if and when I ever get the chance to go inside of the hotel, I will be convincing myself that it doesn't exist. That's the only way I can mentally prepare myself, to be honest. But okay, so if you guys were here 2 nights ago, was there anything that you saw? I guess people didn't really see anything. Nothing. Okay. Saw something in the second to last photo we posted in the community. Oh, no way. I can't go in because there is a guard. They started having a guard now at the hotel because of all the hype around the Netflix documentary. There was never a guard here ever until about 3 weeks ago. So the guard tries to make sure nobody can go inside, nobody breaks in. Yeah, they just guard the place. See the construction. Okay, yeah. So if you are just joining, and you don't know what's happening with this hotel, as of like I would say like 2 weeks ago, like 2 Fridays ago or something like that, maybe 3, maybe 2. I think 2 Fridays ago. So 15 days ago, they put the sign now that you can see. So basically, it says that they're doing construction now. So during the day, on the weekdays, they are in there doing construction. I haven't seen them on the weekends, and I don't see them at night. I see them like come and go. So I think they're starting at the very top floor and they're working their way down, which is why some of those lights are on. And in one way, it kind of is a bummer because it's like, I wish this hotel, like, nobody was in there all day doing construction work. Like what I'm used to since I've lived here, but I think we just have to take full advantage of the fact that they're turning on the lights because we might be able to see stuff. Okay, check this out, you guys. I think there's some sort of chase because you have a helicopter here, and he's shining his light, and there was a cop that just went by. I wonder I wonder who they're trying to find. This is the joys of living in LA. It's always some sort of chase, some sort of something going on. And then a car alarm. Is that my car alarm? No. Okay. My car's fine. They're chasing ghosts. I would never stay there, yeah. How many of you guys would actually stay in this hotel if it opened? Oh my god, I feel like, hold on, pause. I just feel like whoever they're trying to find is like right here, which makes me nervous. That beam of light just makes me so anxious. What if we're ghost hunting tonight, but then it ends with like we see people like running and oh my god, you see all that? What? Okay, we're gonna focus on this for a second because this is exciting. I wonder. See, and then whenever I like look at the news on my phone or whatever, whenever I see this kind of thing, I can't ever find anything. It's like everything is always on the DL. I'm like, yo, I want to know what's going on. Pete News. Yes, exactly. Hey guys, this is your reporter, Pete Monzingo, and we're here on channel Pete Monzingo watching a helicopter try and find something. Tune in next time for no idea what's going on ever. That's really my channel. Just never really know what's going on. But hey, whatever. Okay, we'll have the hotel on the left side, and then we'll have the helicopter on the right side. So we can see what's going on. Again, the building makes me feel uneasy. Yeah. Try living here for 2 years. I'm a little more desensitized now, but I do have to say, it still makes me feel very uneasy when I look at it. Hi Pete, the best. Awesome username. That's so funny. Oh, you're really hard to hear when you're in front of the camera. Okay. I think the helicopter's done now. So let's focus back at the hotel. Maybe the LAPD was trying to get clout behind your live stream. Oh my god. You guys, I have to tell you about quickly this time where there was this murderer in Hollywood. I was staying at my sister's place visiting her because she lived out here before me. And she was staying in Hollywood. And one night, I guess the Hollywood murderer was like, there was this guy chopping off, sorry, TMI, chopping off heads and throwing them in the Hollywood Hills. And apparently he was my sister's neighbor. And she would see him all the time in the laundry room. Really crazy. And one morning she was going to work and she woke me up at like 6 a.m. She's like, oh my God, something's happening. And I go outside and there are all these news reporters like checking out the building my sister lived in and the murderer's room and stuff. And so I was like, at the time I really wanted to be an actor. So I had a headshot, and I walked behind the news reporter with my headshot. So if the LAPD is trying to get clout, I totally get it. Oh, Gamer! Thank you for the £5. My offer of support stands. I think you'll find it useful to go through your setup and live stream with someone who build your self-confidence. Oh my god, yeah, totally. Okay, yeah, I have to read over everything that you sent me still, but I will be doing that. And then Tosho Morocho. Sorry. Thank you for the $2. Oh my God, Madison Marie. Thank you so much for the $10. Don't feel like you have to send me anything because I feel really weird about the money thing, honestly. My Hotel Cecil video is doing really well on YouTube, and I'm getting some money from that, from monetization, so don't feel like you have to give me anything. Okay, so let's check this out, because here's what I guess I don't understand about these windows. If you can see, like up here, you have these windows on the right, which light up, but then you have the windows sometimes on the left that are lit, and then the right side is not. So like, look at that one light in the middle on the very right. You can tell that obviously that light is on. That's the fire escape road that I've been telling you guys about. That has been on for like about 2 months now. That I think is just the generator lights on the right side. But you will see that light on. But then on the very right, isn't that the same room? Like, I don't know. I just get kind of confused by those because it feels like one could be pitch black and then the other one is lit up. And then sometimes, you'll see that up there on the second top row. And they'll both be kind of lit up. That just confuses me. Whatever that is confusing. Actually, look at my binoculars. Oh wait, Domino Rainbow. Great name. Honestly, looking at that hotel and cityscape is oddly relaxing while drawing, so thanks for streaming it. You're relaxed watching this hotel? I wish I could get that from you. Thank you, by the way, for the £5. And then we got Jack Williams coming through, AMC GME. I don't know what that means. Sorry. Okay, I'm gonna check out that Okay, so it looks like, do you know those shades that are like office shades where you can like turn it and then it opens like this and then you can move it to the side? Does that make sense? That is the thing on the right. So the second to top on the fire escape, on the right window double panel that's kind of lit, that's what that looks like it is. I'm confused on why the lights change daily and remodeling inside. I'm not confused why the lights are changing daily now because the remodeling. But for the couple years I've been here before the remodel, when it happened, that's what I was talking about. like in my videos and stuff. Now it makes sense, obviously, because of remodeling. But before that, they weren't. So I had no idea why I was seeing the things I was seeing. But this is cool. This is like a cool transition period where we get to be here as they remodel. And they'll leave some of those lights on or whatever. So after the remodel period, I wonder how long it will be until they open. And then just the whole next chapter of the hotel. It's very interesting. I just feel like this hotel's been standing for 100 years. It's so historical. Walk in through the front, it's easy, just pull the doors open and offer them money. Oh my god, someone almost got ran over. It's not funny, but this is so much action happening downtown at all times. Yeah, I can try and bribe the guard. Yeah. Set up a game plan. I want to make sure I have at least a few people with me because I'm scared. I want to make sure I know how much I'm supposed to bribe. Because I'm not going to bribe him like $1,000. I mean, that's crazy. I do have to figure all of that out for sure. Whoa, gamer. Setting this since you specifically said we don't have to do it. I know money isn't your goal here, but the mental boost from physical support is a bonus. You're a good lad with a unique situation, and you make it work. I'm proud of what you achieved. Aww. That's so nice. Thank you. It does make me feel weird though, to be honest. But definitely appreciate it. And I mean, I can use this money towards like a bribe or towards new equipment. Like I said, I got that really, like I spent a good amount of money on a good drone, like a really, like the drone that a lot of you guys told me to get. So that's where the donations have been going, is the drone, and then that new really great camera. It's like a really intense security camera with like lights all around it, and it's supposed to like even see thermal from like a long way away, and then also a telescope. So I was thinking I could even try and do like the camera and the telescope. So definitely I've been upgrading my equipment. Thank you, Michelle D. Love you in Canada. I love you. Thank you. Just followed you on TikTok. Yeah. Pay them $200 that you get in. Last I heard, I've heard the number I heard from somebody recently when they had a deal with the guard was a lot of money that, like, there's no way. I mean, I wouldn't even do that ever. I don't know if that ended up being the actual exchange at the end of the day, but I don't know. If it was only a couple bucks, oh my god, if it was only a couple bucks, I would do it. But if it was only a couple $100, then I would do it. But if it was anything more than that, I'd be like, okay, this is just. I mean, I am passionate about this hotel, because I've been here for a couple of years, and so like everything inside of me like wants to know about these rooms that I've been seeing activity in since I've moved in, and I want to know if some of them correlate to different like deaths or different things that have happened in the history, and I won't know that until I go inside. But it's not worth it for me to pay like a couple of G's. You know what I mean? Like I just at that point I'm like, okay, that's to me at least. I don't know. Pose as a building inspector. That is genius. Oh my god. Actually, holy shit, that might be a really funny idea if I I dress up as like what's a company that delivers like Domino's or Pizza Hut. I just like buy a costume and I'm like, oh yeah, I got a delivery for Richard Ramirez. No, I don't know, but maybe that might be so fun. That makes me excited honestly because that sounds like I don't know. It just sounds like a fun adventure doing that. Dress up as a construction worker. Okay. I mean, these are great. This is great advice. Maybe I'll go in during the day. I would have to go in with at least two other people because I'd be too scared to go in there. Well, maybe one other person. We would both have to dress up as construction workers, and then hide in like the bathroom for the rest of the day. And then when the sun sets, then that's the time to roam around. Maybe maybe there's something like that. Could I like the only problem I would have then is how would I leave? Would I just like run out before the security guard sees me? Would I that's where I'm gonna need. As an exterminator. Hey, I heard that there are mice in here. Who called for mice? The owner? Who's the owner? Uh, no, this gets me excited. This gets me motivated to like try something. For sure. Oh, audio is a bit low. I'm using my phone, so I will just try and be louder. Dress up as a Ghostbuster. Like legit, like old school Ghostbusters, like with the logo and everything. That that sounds so fun. See, I wish life could be like that, honestly. Okay, let's let's refocus on trying to see if we see anything um, in any of these windows. Also, you guys kind of see, but up here, this is the ladder that supposedly Lisa Lamb could have climbed up to get to the roof. You can see there's the little hole. Black Widow Motionless said that they've been seeing stuff. What have you been seeing? Tell us where to look. Also, because I'm using my phone, I could potentially try and use my binoculars with you guys. I just feel like I have bad luck with YouTube Lives, so I'm scared to touch my phone, but I could try. Did you really see an old man smoking once? Yes, 100%. That was like one of the first things I ever saw. That was almost 2 years ago. Someone sees something on the roof. What do you see on the roof? Can you even see the roof? You mean up here on the side? Go inside the hotel. Yeah, I've been trying to for a while. Um, but worst case scenario, which actually, honestly, like, there have been so many people who've been inside the hotel at this point. I would like to go inside because I want to kind of cross check all of the rooms I've seen over the past couple years, the activity I've seen, and I want to like see, okay, like I know it was in this room. What room number is this, so that I can take it with me when I leave and research these room numbers or see if any of them were like any of the reported deaths. But it might be even cooler because so many people have, like a lot of YouTubers have already explored the hotel. It might be cooler and a new perspective to not be in the hotel, but with my new drone that I get, that's supposed to be really, really fancy, to fly it in at night. And maybe the doors will be open and maybe I can go down the hall with no human being. Because to me, I almost feel like if there's no human being and just technology, we might have more luck in seeing something. But I could be wrong. I'm no paranormal investigator. Oh, I like the buy the guard some dinner and ask him. I prefer something like that than a bribe. I feel, to be honest, I feel really bad doing any sort of bribe. I feel like I just don't have the balls for that, just to be like completely transparent. I just feel like I'm doing something wrong. I maybe will try it at some point. I might just do it. But I'm like no salesman. You know what I mean? Like I can't like pitch something to somebody without feeling really awkward. And to me, that kind of falls into that category. But if I were to take him out to dinner, then that sounds way better to me. Or, like, I don't know, do something along those lines. I'll have a chat with whoever is the guard one night, and be like, what would make you feel comfortable if I went inside? Like, what would you like in exchange? That could be bad as well. I just realized. Look at the fourth floor. Okay, wait. Someone just said fourth floor fire escape window. Something's moving, says somebody. Fourth floor fire escape window. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Are you talking about the lit up one? Or the one above that? The lights are on because we started doing construction work a couple weeks ago. So they're starting at the very top and they're working their way down. But they're not here in the night. So this is a really good opportunity, I think, to look inside of these lit windows. 'Cause usually the windows are black. Maybe we might see more things if the lights are on. But again, I don't know. I'm not a paranormal anything. So I'm just a neighbor. I see something. Gary's Barbershop. What do you see? And also, I need a haircut. Thank you for reminding me. Do you think that it'll still look run down after the renovation? Yes, 100%. And here's why. It's because this is a historical landmark, and they cannot change the signs that say Hotel Cecil or the 700 rooms. Or as far as I'm aware, they can't even change a lot of the exterior of the building because it's a historical landmark. So no matter how they rebrand it and make it look nice inside and putting a rooftop pool and a bar and all that, it'll still look like this. Unless they somehow go around the law. But they tried to do that when they rebranded it to stay on Main. And they couldn't because of the historical landmark. Same with the building I'm in, actually. They can't do a lot of renovations in my building because same thing, it's a historical landmark. So a lot of buildings are like that in LA. The whole pool idea is tacky AF. Yeah. Though I understand why they'd like to do it is because there are so many buildings in downtown that have rooftop pools, like my building, and like so many downtown buildings. It's like kind of the thing. Actually, you can see it even over here. To switch you guys, there's this building right here that they have a rooftop tennis court, rooftop pool, hot tub. It's very common in downtown LA to have those things in your building, but yeah, to have the Cecil have that is a little bit weird, especially because if I'm in that pool up on the roof, I'm going to be thinking about the water towers, and if the water that I'm in the pool is associated with that, I don't know why they would do that. There's going to be more deaths once it opens up. Yeah, so that's actually what people are telling me. I was like, as soon as it opens, I'm going to be done with like spying, because then that's weird and creepy. But then people are like, well, don't like spy, but be aware. Just in case, you see anything happen, like in Elisa Lam, like supposedly, one theory they had is like the dog that like had her scent. It had her scent like in one of these lower rooms, and they were like, either she went up to the roof through the interior or she went up the roof through the fire escape. This is the fire escape. So if she went up through this way, and that was only what, like 8 years ago, people were in these units that I'm in, and there are so many units right here. I'm just one of so many. And if she climbed up that, 100% people would notice. Like, look at that. Wouldn't you have noticed if somebody was climbing that, especially if she started down lower and took a long time to climb up. Like someone had to have seen that. So I won't be spying, but I definitely will be keeping an eye out when the hotel opens, just in case we can prevent a death, or, you know, if there's somebody about to jump, you know, maybe we'll be able to help. Yeah, so the rooms are lit because of the renovations. Renovations started about a couple weeks ago. You can see the signage there. That got put up a couple weeks ago. So it was official very recently. Before that, all the things that I've claimed to have seen were before renovations. So basically my YouTube video, when, which I'm sure a lot of you guys saw, were over the last couple years. Now that's all invalid. Now, clearly, it's because of construction work, which kind of takes away the magic and eeriness a little bit, but at the same time, it's just all part of the next chapter of the Cecil Hotel. So you never know. You never know what we might see at night in any of these windows. I don't think we can now say. I don't think we can now say a light turning on has anything to do with anything paranormal. But that's it. Or windows and doors opening, and then being shut the next day. I don't think we can. I think we can rule all those out now. But anything else is still fair game, like shadows or figures or light, like weird lights, or all these things that just are weird. Or like that fire. I'm sure a lot of it is rational explanations, but we're just trying to collect data and information to try and understand this hotel better. At least that's what I'm trying to do. William Lloyd. Love Lloyd. Lloyd is one of my middle names, actually. So, the weirdest thing I've ever seen would have to be there's so many different versions of weird. I feel like everything I've seen is equally weird in its own way. Like even that girl that I saw standing out the window, like even though she ended up being an actress on Ghost Adventures, I still thought that was insane. Crazy moment, but obviously it wasn't paranormal. The shadow that I saw of somebody hanging I saw a shadow behind the blinds, and this was a couple years ago, it looked like somebody hanging in the window, like a shadow, and they were like moving from left to right just a little bit. I didn't have binoculars then, so I couldn't get an up close look. But I remember just sitting here, contemplating calling 911 because I just wasn't sure if I was seeing things, if it was real, if it was just like shapes in the room. I just didn't know what was going on, and I didn't want to call 911 because the hotel was closed. So I didn't want them to be like, yo, you're on drugs or something because like you're seeing things, you know? But later when I came back to the window, the shadow wasn't there anymore. That was probably like, it's all strange, honestly. I mean, I don't know. Whoa. Empath Vlogger, thank you. Hey there, Pete. We met on Saturday, and also we spoke. You're a great guy, dude, and also Tried talking to the security guard twice. No luck. If I do pull strings, I'll love to have you on board. You deserve it from me and my sister. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I will keep on trying to pull strings too. So let me know. Let me know any progress you get. Jack Williams, bribe the guard, invite Chris and Oren. They aren't afraid to go in. Ask his price and I'll pay for half. No, I would never have you guys pay for any of that. I would never. But I appreciate that. But yeah, I'm down though. To talk to the guard and to go in with people. As long as I'm not alone. That's all I ask. The side of the building says Hotel Cecil, low daily, weekly rates, 700 rooms. Are you guys seeing anything yet? Is there anything that I should be on the lookout for? Oh, I just got a reminder to myself. I forgot. You guys are using my phone. I just got a reminder saying leave one text unread so you don't feel pathetic tomorrow. Well, I've unfortunately opened all my text messages tonight, so oopsies. No, I have you guys to wake up to tomorrow, so I'm good. Bree, you live in the white apartment complex on the right? No way. And I know they built that, I think last year, right? They finished last year. So, are you facing me? If so, you should shine a flashlight at me and say hi to all of us. Also, Bree, if you are there, we should team up. Sorry, I was waiting for that siren to pass. But yeah, if you're facing this way, then we should team up because I can look at this side of the hotel and you can look at the other side of the hotel, and maybe we can find a way to share our information. Like, you know, if you see anything from that side, I see anything from this side, we can that'd be cool. God, Stephanie! College has been so depressing. Oh, I'm sorry. But these lives and talking to everyone makes it feel better, makes it better and less lonely. Thank you for doing these weekly. I look forward to them. Oh, well, that makes me so happy. I just want things to be good and happy, and I'm glad that that's the case for you. Seriously, because this world is, excuse my language, just so fucked up. And like, why can't we just all have a good time, you know? God, I thought I saw something. I almost freaked out. In between the two lit windows in the middle there. David, you are on the observation side. Don't go in. I'm done with YouTubers going in. You're a great observation view. Keep going while you can. Okay. Yeah, that's why I was saying like low key if I can't get in at this point, like whatever. I would love to just again, mostly though, just to cross check the things that I've seen while being here. That's the main reason why. And like I want to know if Richard Ramirez's room faces me. I want to know if like the light, you know, he was on the 14th floor. So I want to know if like the light that I was seeing go on a lot over the last couple of years at the top was his room. You know, so like things like that I would love to know for myself mostly. But maybe it's better that I don't know, because if I did know that that was these people's rooms, maybe I would really have a hard time realizing that. Because I'm a wimp with scary stuff, honestly. But that's also why I feel like it might be really cool to get the drone in there with night vision and everything at night with nobody there. That way I can, and maybe I can even, well, I think the drone only has like 30 minutes or something, but if there's a way where I can just like keep it there for a while, I think that's a better bet, because then it's almost like there's nothing there. It's like no human beings inside, just a drone's inside that room. So, or, you know, the hallway, or if the door's open, that might be really fascinating. Maybe it's a sign you haven't been able to get in. Yeah, that's what my mom was saying even the other day. It makes you wonder, but who knows? I saw someone in the curtains. Where do you see somebody in the curtains? I don't even see curtains, actually. It might look like it on the live, though. Let's see. I guess it could kind of look like they're curtains. If you guys see anything, remember to screenshot, screen record. Let me know exactly where you see it. Okay, a bunch of people are saying roof. What do you guys see on the roof? floors down and second window that's lit up. Saw movement. Okay, so they're talking about this one. Yeah, the binoculars. I see a fire alarm in there. And that's it. Okay, so many people are saying shadow figures on the roof. When you see these, please screenshot, screen record. Keep letting me know when you see them. I have goosebumps now. I like love it when you guys see stuff, but then I hate it because I get so nervous. I'm glad you guys are here. Okay, let me look. My binoculars. I'm scared. Not unless I see a ghost working, I'm not buying it. I love you. Well, there are a lot of people down here today. I don't know what they're saying, but there are a bunch of people who just tried to run away from the front entrance. And one guy specifically went on one of those razor scooters and tripped and fell. Looks like he got really, really scared. Well, they all got scared, but he like was booking it. And then he fell. Yeah, probably saw huge rats for sure. I mean, I can't tell you how many times even tonight during this live stream I've seen. You can like I can see the rats from my apartment, and I'm pretty high up. Here's the front entrance, by the way. But it usually looks like this, especially on the weekends. There are like a bunch of people filming and taking like selfies and scaring each other. I can't tell you how many times, like at night, I hear people screaming to their friends trying to scare them. I'm like, you guys, oh my God. When can you get in? I don't know. Hopefully soon. I'm gonna try and talk to the security guard. I still like the idea of taking him out to dinner. Maybe if I take him out to like a really expensive dinner and be like, here, have sirloin steak. I don't know. I hate the idea of bribing. But I mean, if they're feeling if they look like they're a hard shell to crack or whatever the term is, then I will feel really awkward. But if they're really like accepting towards like, oh, can I pay you to get in? And they're like, oh, what do you have in mind? You know, then I'd be like, okay, like they're interested. But if they were like, then I probably would shut down and start stuttering and feel really awkward. Um, yeah, so I'm assuming that they're starting to let people in. Somebody just said that their friends got in for $150. Wow, that is way less than the number that I heard a few days ago. So, if that's the case, I would do it for that amount. So maybe I'll start there and ask. Thank you for writing that because that totally shifts my perspective. I think it also depends on the guard, because I think there are a bunch of guards, and the guards just started patrolling the hotel like 3 weeks ago, so they're still new enough to probably, hopefully, take lower prices. Use a Groupon. Hey, so I got this Groupon for bribing you. It says 20% off. I'd like to use that voucher. something hanging in the window. Where are you guys seeing the stuff? If you see anything, I'm sure I can figure out a way to put like numbers on the windows using this program I'm starting to use, but now for whatever reason, like my computer keeps shutting off. So we're using my phone. So, but one of these days I'll get my shit together. But either way, if you see something, try and explain where you see it. I'm sure other people will have seen it too if you saw it. Top right. Okay. Okay, everyone look at the top right window. People are saying, top right, top right. What do you do in the day besides look at the hotel? Usually I just look at the hotel. No, I'm just kidding. Well, no, I do a lot, but I'm making videos for TikTok. I'm thinking of filming for vlogs. I can't tell you how busy I am every day with just content. It's just all content, and with my band as well. But that's more virtual right now because everyone else is in Nashville. My label's in Nashville, so. And then I go to my mom some days, and we do videos together. How is Erica? She's good. She's, I think, out of the country right now, actually. Did you get your drone? The electrician that emailed me and sent me videos of him retrieving it never got back to me yet. But my really fancy drone that I got for you guys is coming on Monday. So I cannot wait. I am like, I cannot wait. That's going to be next level. Somebody just donate. Brooke. You were just there at the Cecil. You didn't say hi? Aw. Well, next time you come back, say hi. Just look for my fiery red hair in the window. Yeah, so my drone, if you saw any of my videos, my drone was right here on the marquee for like 3 months, just like staring at me. It was like $100, so that's a lot of money to me. And like, I thought it had shattered into a million pieces. Oh, I think you guys better do. But the electrician had said that, who was working at the hotel, said that he retrieved it and it's still working. So he was going to give it back to me, but I haven't heard back from him yet. But that's okay because I got a new drone, and this new drone is next level. Well, it's in the mail right now, so I should get it on Monday-ish. Someone go down there and ask the guard for Pete. No, don't worry about if anybody even is here, don't worry about getting into that. I feel bad. I will be able to figure something out. Who's Pete? I'm Pete. To be honest, I don't think it's haunted no more. I hope not. last experience, well, besides some of the things that you guys have noticed, the last experience I've experienced was at my apartment here. Like 20 minutes before I was supposed to go inside of the hotel last week, I was with my friend Erica, and we were just basically like getting all hyped about going in. And in the other room, my radio just randomly turned on. Like, I know that that can happen, but that's never happened to me until that night. It was ironic timing to the point where I was like, oh, well, that was probably somebody warning me. Maybe not, but definitely creeped me out. Yeah, so American Horror Story, Hotel, I think it was season 4 or 5, the one with Lady Gaga, was actually based off of this hotel, Hotel Cecil. And the events that happened in that season were a lot based on stories that people have said happened in this hotel. If you watch that show, you'll notice that it's also the same format as the Hotel Cecil's lobby. And Ryan Murphy did that. Ryan Murphy was the producer, one of the producers. He did that on purpose to kind of replicate the Cecil Hotel. There was like a scene of somebody in the elevator. There was a scene of there's like a serial killer or something. Like, I mean, there were different characters based loosely on some of the people who were in the Cecil Hotel. I think they even had the Black Dahlia, did like a loose character based off of Black Dahlia. Really crazy. Thank you, Anna, so much. So you guys still seeing anything on the roof? You guys were saying it was above the Hotel Cecil sign. Do you still see anything? Or if you sent me anything on Instagram, my phone is with you guys, so I can't look. But I'll be able to look when I stop the live stream in the morning. Shea, thank you. Joy, have you gotten your drone yet? So the electrician that retrieved my drone hasn't responded to my email yet. However, even if he doesn't give it back to me, honestly, it's fine, because I'm getting a new drone is on its way to me, and it's a DJI Maverick Mini 2. So it's really small. It's really durable. I get like 3 cheap replacements if it crashes, which is like the main reason why I got that. So I'm really excited about it, and I can do night vision on that, and it goes up. I mean, we can go like all around the water towers with that thing from my window, supposedly. I mean, I had felt pretty confident with my last drone. And I did a lot of training, and crashed. So, knock on wood that this doesn't. But I'm feeling way more confident. This is way more expensive than the other one. So, I'm assuming that that's good. Oh my God, a drone. Oh my God, a drone. That was weird. It looked like a really small one. It looked like the one I was gonna get, too. I think, because like you could barely hear it, and just had like a little light on it. It wasn't by the Cecil, but it was that way. I wonder if they're gonna try and go into the Cecil with it. If anybody steals my idea, I'm gonna be so mad. But hey, I tried it first at least. I wonder if anybody will even know what window's open. It's just one window open. And it's this one right here. What if a drone came to your window? That happened once. Like a couple years ago. Somebody, I woke up, sorry, Team I sleep naked. And there was a drone. I woke up from a sound of a drone right outside my window, and I sleep with my curtains open. So whoever has that footage, I don't know if they uploaded it on the hub or if they kept it for themselves, or if they deleted it, or if it's going to be blackmail of some sort, but whatever. Oh, Shia Rafferty, thank you so much. Thank you. Something is in the left window, says somebody. What row? What row on the left? Anna, thank you so much. Sorry, I'm using my phone to live stream and I'm looking back at my computer, so I don't see a lot of messages, but I appreciate everything, you guys. My thermal camera, this will be my fourth attempt at a camera, but it was supposed to come yesterday, actually, because I got a it's a really heavy duty, like security, thermal, night vision, like 1080p HD, and a telescope, and the new drone. But the camera was supposed to come on Friday, and I just went downstairs to the mail guard guy, and he said my package hasn't come yet. And so I looked back on Amazon, and it says it's running late. So assuming hopefully tomorrow my telescope's supposed to come. So hopefully they both come at the same time. So that'd be awesome. 13th floor, everyone's saying. Pete, I know you see me. I see you. 13th floor, right window. Okay, everybody look at the 13th floor, right window. So second to the top, right window. So I guess like the double panels that's lit up or something like that. What do you guys see? Person. Did you guys see that thing that passed by? I just saw it when I was looking at the footage with you guys. Like the live footage, how it's a little delayed. I just saw like a light pass by. I don't know if it was an orb. I don't even know if I believe in orbs. But it was, maybe it was like some dust particle or something. But I know you guys probably saw that, right? What's up, Jeff? Thank you for the $5. Yeah, we just saw this weird orb, everybody's saying. And people are saying they see a face or a person on the second to top floor on the very right. So be looking at the top, second to top floor on the very right. And then also something on the roof. Some people are saying roof, some people are saying no. Just keep an eye out there. And then again, if you see anything, screenshot, screen record. Let us all know. There's something definitely on the roof, somebody just said. So be looking in these spots. And also tomorrow morning, I'm gonna try a new thing where I'm gonna try and edit down the footage. I wish there was an easier way. Sometimes I don't catch everything. I wish there's a way I could edit down the footage through what we see tonight. Maybe I'll look at the live chat. Yeah, I'll use the live chat. That's what I'll do. Okay. Well, I just talked through that. That makes sense. So I'm going to try and edit down the footage and upload it so it's not an all-night live stream anymore. So I like, unless you guys would rather have an all-night live stream uploaded, I decided it might be easier to edit it down. Paul Bradbury. I'm from the UK and I've seen loads already. Oh, I hope you were live streaming. I hope you are screen recording these things that you're seeing. God. I'll be right back, guys. I need to get a Tums. I'm getting such bad acid reflux right now. No, this is so weird. I was walking back from my room, and just the fact that I see lights on, like all these lights on, is insane. Like, I'm just not used to that. When the hotel opens up, I'm not sure if I'll really ever get used to people living there. I mean, I feel like I'm gonna be scared for them. I'm gonna be like, "Hey, hello, you over there? You with the window open by the window?" And they're gonna be like, "What?" And I'm gonna be like, "You feel anything?" And they're gonna be like, "Go away." And I'll be like, "Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry, this is weird." Ugh. Okay, right side of the roof. Somebody's saying again. All right, I've been hearing that all night from you guys. So if you're just joining, look at the right side of the roof. People have been seeing like smoke or like shadows. We also saw an orb or something like that earlier. Um, People have also been seeing second to top row on the very right. They've been seeing things. Yeah, Barbara, my new drone, my really fancy new drone, um, comes on Monday, pretty sure. Jeff, thank you so much for your thingy, your donation thingy. I think they should open as a paranormal tour, research, investigations. That's what I'm saying. That's totally, I mean, if you live here, like me, all you see since the documentaries and Ghost Adventures are people coming over here to take pictures, to scare each other. I mean, they're coming here like at nighttime to try and get scared. So why don't they just play into the fact that people come here for that and do tours? I feel like that would be the smartest way if they want to make money. I feel like that's the smartest way to do that. And it's so historical. Why not just talk about the history? I mean, I wouldn't. I feel like they shouldn't disrespect like Elisa Lam or any of the victims or anything like that. But if it's a historical like museum of some sort, I just think that would be so awesome. I feel like it'd be safer that way because if there is some sort of evil energy or if people are going to go inside of there and like kill people, that prohibits that because it's now a museum. But I understand if the owners want to make it a reputable hotel. It just will be hard to make something like this a reputable hotel when you cannot even change the signs on the side because of the historical landmark. So no matter what they change the name to, no matter how they make this nice or rebrand it, put the rooftop pool in and bar, you're still gonna have Hotel Cecil looking all creepy as hell on the side. So what's the point? Might as well just make it into a museum. But I mean, what do I know? Floor 6, window number 3. What is that? Alejandra just asked, 4th floor, wait, crap. 6th floor, number 3. And if you saw that flash, it was probably just there are people on the street, like in cars, like probably just taking pictures of the hotel. What's up to all the new people joining the live? We are just over here across the street from the hotel. You guys are keeping me company, keeping me from not getting scared tonight. We're also just having a good time. This is chill vibes, maybe getting a little scared, checking out things that we might see. We've seen a couple things. Just hanging out. So thank you for being here. It's 12:45 a.m. We're here in LA. Oh my God, it's 12:45 a.m. All right, well, time flies when I do these live streams. I had no idea. That means in an hour, almost, it'll be witch hour, which means but that supposedly more things happen or can happen at witching hour. I've been hearing. I don't know. You guys probably know more than me in paranormal things. If you're interested in it and you're here, you probably know more than I do. I'm a noob. Would you ever do a seance from your apartment? I would be way too. I'm not one to do seances, to do Ouija boards, to do tarot cards, anything like that. I know a lot of you probably are here because you enjoy a lot of that and find a lot of that information useful. I'm just uneducated. It's like if you gave me a power tool and I didn't know how to use the power tool. That's how I feel in that situation. And it's also, I'm just too scared to do that. I don't want to invite anything in, especially to my apartment. I think if I were to ever see like a physical ghost or a physical demon, or like if I were to look across the street and we were to see like clearly like a demon looking at me, I just got goosebumps and I'm scared. If we were seeing that, I would legit probably either jump out my window or no, not really. I mean, I don't know. I would be so scared. That's worse for me than anything else I could possibly. I would rather be burned alive than like see a demon. That's how much of a wimp I am with this stuff. But if I'm with somebody, then I guess it would help. I just don't want to invite them into my space or my life or my brain, you know. Oh my God, did somebody just give me $100? Jeff, why are you giving me that money, man? Oh, makes me feel terrible. Thank you. So weird. I'm used to like TikTok gifts where people like give you like birthday cakes and disco balls. So when I see like dollar amounts, that's new to me. I mean, God, $100. Man, I mean, I hope you're rich because that's a lot of money. But thank you so much. Jeez. Kim, I caught a live stream. Yay! Yay! Glad you're here. Thank you for hanging out. Amanda says, I think the key is to be respectful. They were once like us. So Ouija boards, no. I'm so uneducated with any of that. I cannot weigh in on any of that. I just, to me, it all creeps me out, and it's like I'm inviting something into my space, which I do not want to do. Even if they're friendly, even if they're, no, I just, I don't know. It's the fear of the unknown for me. So I don't think I would do it even if it was respectful. I mean, I just don't know if there is a way to make it respectful even. You guys probably know more than me for that. The history of my building used to be, I think it was built around the same time. I have a gargoyle on my building. So my gargoyle is over here. And apparently that's to fiend off, is that the right word, fiend? Off any evil spirits or something like that. It's to protect the building. But my building used to be an old Wall Street building where they do like stock exchanges and stuff. And if you go down to the basement in my building, there's actually like a vault. There are a bunch of vaults. Very creepy. I mean, really cool. But again, I'm a wimp. So I see the vaults and I'm like, there's a ghost in there. Oh my God, $5. I'd love to donate more, but here's a little bit from Australia. Shia, thank you. $5 is pays for dinner. It's a foot long Subway sandwich, and that's my favorite. So you've made my night. Thank you. Have you tried reaching out to Ghost Adventures or Ghost Nation? When Ghost Adventures was here, I tried reaching out to them. No one responded. I did, though, get in contact. And I know I told you guys this in the last live. I had to delete it because of all the technical difficulties. But, and I don't think anybody really saw anything anyway. But Ed and Lorraine Warren from, the stories from The Conjuring and Annabelle, they were all based on true stories, apparently. And Lorraine used to basically like ghost hunt, but in a way where they would, I think, bring like priests into it and like try and I don't know. I don't know all the information about it, but their son-in-law, Tony, me and him are talking about doing an interview where I can pick his brain about the Cecil Hotel, and he might be in LA for the next Conjuring movie, and he said that we could try and get inside of the hotel together. And even if we don't, he can come over to my place and we can just kind of like feel the energy or something. I don't know. He talks the lingo that you guys probably would know. I was just like, oh, okay, yeah, it sounds amazing. So the whole thing. He also still has the original Annabelle doll, and I was like, please don't bring that though, because I would be so scared to even look at that thing. Would you use the spirit box set of your house? I don't know what a spirit box is, but from the sound of it, probably not, because it reminds me of something like provoking the paranormal. I don't want to hear anything. I don't want, although we're doing this live stream and like we're hoping to kind of see something, I'm also hoping not to. I'm here looking anyway, just to make sure I don't see anything. But obviously, like, sometimes we do. So I just don't want to poke the bear too much, I guess. Oh, spirit boxes capture ghosts' voices. Yeah, I'm good. I don't want to do that. Um, I know there are other creators on YouTube who are like experts at that have heard amazing things and swear by it. Um, I just don't. I don't think I can handle that kind of thing. Just to be honest. I see a person. There's a moving shadow. Okay, where are you guys seeing these things? If you're seeing something, screen record, screenshot. Tell us what row. I would suggest saying, like, let's start on the top row. So like second down or three down and left four. You know. Kayla Clark, never fear. Yeah. Um, I can tell it's like I tell my mom, I'm like, I can tell myself these things, tell myself to not be scared, tell myself, but I have to really believe it though, which is the problem. Love your mom. Yeah, I love her too. She's so sweet. Has anything happened? I don't see your whole message. But yes, if you're just joining, we have seen something, I guess, second from the top on the very right. We've seen possibly some shadows or smoke on the roof. And then we saw this weird orb like right in front of us. Apparently, I think that's what you guys were saying, right? I think that's it so far. Just those three. That's what I've seen the most, at least. Fifth floor down on the right. Fifth floor down on the right. So everybody look at the fifth floor down on the right. Right, the row right before the lights. Oh, sixth floor. Okay, you're good. One, two, three, four, five. So two rows below the lights on the right. What did you see? There are no TVs. Ever get scared at night? Yes, 100%. 100%. Far right, shadow, moving. Wait, I don't see anything. Why am I scared all of a sudden? I wish I had a popsicle. This always makes me feel better. Do you ever hear screams? No, that's the one thing I can confidently say. I've never heard anything coming from the Cecil Hotel except for fire alarms, like sound wise. That's it. I've never heard any sort of noise, unless I blacked out at one point and like I got so scared that I blocked it in my memory. But I don't recall any noises. But I'll have to think about that. to me, this hotel has, up until 3 weeks ago when the security guards were hired. Before that, as long as I was living here, it's a dead hotel, like just completely nothing, except those random things that I would notice from time to time. Okay, someone's saying they see a black figure on the roof on the right again. I keep missing this. I don't know if it's the pixels. I don't know if I'm missing it. I don't know. But just keep an eye out. It's very possible. You guys usually catch a lot of things that I don't catch, and then I notice them the next day. Yes, there's one security guard right now. I see him on ground level. So, and when I talked to the security guard, one of them at least, he said that he felt something, like he doesn't believe in ghosts or spirits or anything like that, or anything paranormal. But he says when he goes to the 14th floor, he definitely feels something. So that should be noted. I'm more scared of living people than dead people. See, yeah, I am 100% opposite. Like if someone was coming at me with a knife, like if Richard Ramirez were coming at me, I'd be like, okay, I'm about to die for sure. But like if I looked across the hall and there was like a ghost or like a demon like messing with me, I would prefer Richard Ramirez. Call me crazy, maybe I am crazy. I couldn't handle that. But I get you. I think most people are the same way. Richard Ramirez was on the 14th floor, yes. So that's very interesting that he would say that about the 14th floor. Why did you decide to live in this location? The reason why, I really wanted to live in downtown LA because it's like an up and coming like artist spot. So there are a lot of people who live in this area who are creatives, and I just wanted to surround myself with musicians and artists and content creators, and like James Charles used to live literally right above me, and I don't know. I love the vibe. I don't know. Hi, sisters. Richard Ramirez stayed in 1402. Here, let me get my notebook. Hold on. Four, 14. I have 1419. Sophie. Hold on, I'll respond to you in a second. Okay. Oh my God. So Sophie asked, do you ever feel uneasy living across the street? Are you ever scared? It's cool, but wait, what did she say? Oh, do you ever feel uncomfortable living across the hotel? Yes. When I moved in, not so much. I moved in, I didn't know about anything about the hotel. I mean, I heard about Elisa Lam and all that, but I did not know it was right here, actually. And the only time I would ever sense anything was walking in front of the hotel. Before I even knew about it, I would get a really weird feeling, like just felt really uneasy. And then it wasn't until my housewarming party that my friends were all like, I can't believe you live across the street from there. And I'm like, what do you mean? And they're like, the Hotel Cecil. And I was like, oh shit, okay. So then that started the whole rabbit hole of all of that. So yeah, definitely feeling comfortable. But I think a lot of the reason why as well is because it just looks scary. Like just looking at it, it's just, I mean, you look out your window and you see this. Like, I don't know who would feel comfortable looking at a hotel like this. I feel like that's just like screaming anxiety. Ladybug, you have the wrong room number for Lisa in your notebook. Her roommate's room was not 506, it was 509. 412. Okay, I have 412, but I have 509. So let me add that, and then I believe you, but let me look into it as well. I don't know why I thought 509. 506. Thank you for that, by the way. Any Instagram messages you sent me, you're on my phone right now, so I'll have to look at that in the morning. This is boring. Yeah, I can see that. What do you think about Lisa's Tumblr posts? I don't know. I don't know. Oh my God, I see more rats down there. It's so creepy. Thank you, Wolfie Films. Yes, if you catch anything, send them to my DMs and I'll be checking in the morning. And actually, the more the better, because I'm going to be editing these live streams down so that we only catch the spots where you guys see things. you have $1 million, would you ever move? I feel like strangely attached to the hotel now. I think just over the last couple of years, since I've started like documenting things, um, I've just connected myself to it a little bit. So, as of right now, I probably would not move. I mean, if I had $1 million, actually, I probably would like buy a house. But I'm good where I'm at right now, as long as nothing comes after me. The day anything comes after me, like the things that I've experienced in my apartment aren't too bad, and I don't know if there's a rational explanation or not. So I'm just going to choose to believe that either I was imagining everything, or like there's somehow a rational explanation for them. Just to keep myself sane. Something is moving. Look on the 6th floor. Okay, 6th floor. Something is moving. Something 6th floor. Everybody look. 6th floor from the bottom or from the top? Ah, okay. So this one, right? This floor? Where are you guys seeing things? Fire escape. Okay, everybody look right here. Lock your eyes on that. I'll get my binoculars. Creeps me out to look at my binoculars sometimes. Night, Jasmine. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, are there any billboards or signs that could be reflecting on the windows? Well, it's downtown LA, so you're gonna have, I mean, something's always happening. I always say that the more down you are, the more you're going to be seeing reflections of cars going by. but the higher you go, obviously, the less likely that is. I'm I'm not sure exactly. This is just my building right here. And then there's a parking lot to the left of my building. There's a flashlight. Someone's shining that flashlight from somewhere. Oh, it's a cop. There's a cop shining a flashlight. See him? What's happening? Huh. Oh, look. Cops are flashing lights in here. They do this sometimes. I don't know why. Why? Are they ghost hunting? Okay, the cop got back in the car. I low-key want them to shine their light at me so I can wave hello. Aw, they're leaving. Bye. Oh, no, they're not. They're going closer to the hotel now. Oh, they stopped again. Oh, this is so riveting. Okay. Oh, he went away now. Michael Jackson, great name. I'm live streaming from my phone, so I won't be able to check Instagram DMs until I end this live stream in the morning. But I will look. Gay Hornet, thank you so much for being here since the start. I see you. I appreciate it. How do you stay awake? It's like we're hanging out together. I don't know. I feel like usually I'm not tired. Like at this time, I will have to force myself to go to bed soon. But I honestly could stay awake with you guys all night because this is fun for me. Like I like doing this stuff. Oh, get a police scanner. That's who said that? That's a great idea. A0751. Oh my god, and the P4XXM4N, thank you for your donation. The shadow on the 6th floor fire escape keeps coming and going. Oh, you guys have been saying that? Great idea, though. Thank you. See, I don't catch a lot of your guys' messages because I'm trying to use my computer. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna brush my teeth. Oh, wait. Thought I saw something. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, what we miss? Nothing. Okay. Evelyn. Oh, I love you. JJC, what's your personal opinion on Lisa Lam after watching the documentary? Well, they were claiming. I mean, listen, I totally believe she could have had a manic episode. I don't know much about that, so I don't want to say anything. It was the facts that were really strange for me, and how the facts were like getting messed up, and the camera footage was clearly tampered with. And then, the water tower door was open, then closed, and then, oh no, it was open. When I did like a little tour a couple weeks ago for my YouTube video, I noticed there were a bunch of cameras. They could have installed those later, of course, but I'm just like, so many unexplained things. And then they have two things that they thought that she could have done to go up to the roof if it was by herself. One being she went through the interior, where you would need some sort of key to silence the alarm that would have gone off if you opened the door. Now, maybe the alarm wasn't working, or maybe the door was wide open. Who knows? So that was one method. The other thing, they had a dog get her scent, and they followed her scent to like one of these lower fire escape windows, and then the dog lost the scent there. But if that was the case, then she would have had to climb like down here all the way up, and you could see right here there's a little hole where she would have climbed up. My thing with that is that would take a long time to climb up, and I have so many in my building. There's so many units that face that way. I would be so surprised if nobody called 911 or called out to her or had done something. So I think if Elisa Lam had gone up there by herself with everything, then my personal opinion is she went in through the interior. Maybe the door was already open. And then the scent that the dog had got was maybe from an earlier day or something. But again, these are all speculations. I don't know. I just know there are a lot of units facing this hotel, and it's crazy that nobody would report anything. Yeah, and then the vaccine, not the vaccine, but the tuberculosis testing. All my neighbors who had been here, who I've talked to, when they were here when the Lisa Lam thing happened, they said the scariest part was that the weirdest part was the fact that 3 days later there's a tuberculosis outbreak, and everybody in this area right here had to take the mandatory test, and it was called Lam Elisa. I mean, I just feel like there's just so many weird things. Like, that's all the things that I question. I don't question a manic episode. I don't question. Well, I do, because nobody knows the truth. But if she was manic or bipolar, or had some sort of mental like illness, 100% believe that could have been the case. It's just everything else is just so weird to me. Yeah, people would stop and watch somebody climb up the fire escape, or again, there's so many units all around me. You're telling me that nobody, I mean, there are even so many units that up like above me where you can actually see the water tower and the roof of the hotel. And, she was up there and nobody reported anything. So if nobody reported anything and there are units that can see up there, then maybe just everybody in this apartment complex sucked and never reported anything. Also, in 2013 and 2012, living downtown wasn't as much of a thing. It like started becoming kind of cool around then, but it didn't really become cool until like 2016, I would say 2017. So before that, I think this area was sketchier. No, I would never do the Bloody Mary thing. Sorry, I am a wimp. I don't want to provoke anything. I don't want to do a spirit box. I would never want to do tarot cards or Ouija boards. All that stuff freaks me out. There are a lot of other YouTubers who are part of like this niche who have like gotten in, or they've, they do experiments of that kind of thing and talk to the spirits or whatever. That is not my realm. That is their realm. I'm just a bystander living across the street who is a content creator and makes videos, and I just am also kind of obsessed with this hotel because I've been living here. So I would say watching their videos are probably better for that. Also, I just don't know anything about it. I'm so uneducated on all of that. I don't even know anything about what they do, really. Yeah, the hotel's closed. It's been closed since 2017. They're renovating the hotel. They just started renovating it a couple weeks ago, and there's now a security guard that patrols the front because of the Netflix documentary and everything. This area has become a little bit more popular with tourists. So that's why there are a lot of people gathering around, and now security guard. And then the renovation started happening a couple weeks ago. So that's why those lights are on. So we need to use this opportunity while it's empty right here to look inside of these lit up rooms. I feel like we'll have better luck if we find something. Wonder what they've seen while renovating. That's something that I want to ask them. I have so many questions I want to ask the workers. I just, yeah, so many things I want to know like that as well. when I talked to the guard the other day, he had said that he's not a superstitious person. He doesn't believe in ghosts or spirits or anything. But when he goes to the 14th floor, he feels really uneasy. He says he like feels weird. I don't know. He's going on about it for a second. So if he doesn't believe in anything paranormal and he is talking about the 14th floor, then who knows? Daylight savings tonight, right? Let's spring forward and fall back or whatever. So today is 14. Oh my god, we gained an hour. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, people are saying something's on the roof now. Again, so be looking at the roof. I'm gonna go to bed soon. Again, just because it's late. So, screen record, screenshot, send me them on Instagram or email or upload them and let me know. I'm gonna do my best to edit down this footage. So the more information you give me, the more information I'll have to know what to keep in this edit, unless you guys all really want me to just upload the whole entire live stream. Check. Okay, I'll check out Chris and Warren. How the F can you sleep there? I just face the other way and it helps, honestly. Look where? Tilt it to normal angle. So my car got broken into a couple weeks ago and they took my tripod and this tripod's really janky and I don't think I can fix it. So sorry about that. You guys, I'm a hot mess. I think you guys know that I'm a little bit of a hot mess. So thank you for bearing with me. Enjoy the night. Hopefully we see something. There are nights that we don't, but definitely nights that we do. So let me know and have fun. All right. Wow. See you guys. Morning. Did you guys see anything? What's what happened? Anything crazy? I have to. Yay! Yes. I know. I was gonna do a jump scare, and then I realized I would just slowly going. Ooh. Nothing. Okay, well, I'm going to have to go through and look. I know before I went to bed, we might have seen a couple of things. So my goal is to edit this live stream and only put up the things that you guys saw and that I saw. We'll see how that goes because I don't want to miss anything. So I fell asleep. Yeah, for sure. But okay, I am going to stop this live. Tomorrow, I think, well, today I get my telescope apparently and my new camera. And then I think tomorrow is when I get my drone, my new drone, my fancy one. So lots of things to look forward to, at least for me. So anyways, thank you for hanging out. I always love doing this with you guys. And I'll talk to you next time.